and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasakram, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. So let us all settle down. Place your yoga mats to the ground. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply vibhuti on your forehead if you have it available. Wear kumkum, the Rudraksha mala, and let us settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarvasham Tadvamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Adani and keep your right hand in the Gokadana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now take one spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another udoni of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atma-tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya-tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva-tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, set a conscious resolution for what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhyat Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhiragatra Yogi Sharira Siddhartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om Abhavasprisya. Wash your right hand once more. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asanas, what is commonly known as yoga, the physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to your body as you align your physical body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath, infusing intense prana into your system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Bandhas, energy locks, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the flow of the prana upwards along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards and up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine as you contract your muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. If you perform all the bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with a pranayama. The next component is Mudra, energy circuits performed by aligning your hands in certain hand gestures and aligning various other body parts as well. That redirecting the flow of the prana within your body, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Without striking a sound, repeat the japa which we are going to project on screen for every single asana. We're going to rotate through a set of japas throughout the sequence. We're going to announce when the japa changes. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular motion, like a prayer wheel, for example. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga, gracefully moving all your various body parts in synchronicity, bringing intense awareness into every single part of your body, and arriving at a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system with every single breath. The next component is visualization. Throughout the sequence, we're going to project certain visualizations on screen. Hold the visualization intensely. Visualize that you are that tree, that animal, that deity, and embody their qualities. Manifest the essence of the asana as you hold this visualization, and align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, through visualizations. The next component is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are predicting the Shri Yantra, which is the two-dimensional reflection of this entire cosmos. Mahadeva's very inner space, gazing at a yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, mirrors this yantra into your inner space. If you gaze at the Shri Yantra, it awakens your cosmic DNA. The next component is the external chanting, the scriptural references for all the asanas. We have the Brahmanas. In the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, listen intensely to the Brahmanas for all the asanas in the Sanskrit language, as Sanskrit carries a phonetic significance. Even by listening to it when you don't understand the language, it will have a powerful impact on your body, awakening the subtle brain grooves. This is known as the Sanskrit effect. And it's scientifically proven that if you just listen to Sanskrit mantras, your intelligence will increase. Next is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Keep some Rudraksha beads on your body at any given time, since Rudraksha beads are capable of holding on to spiritual energy for a long time, more powerful than any other stone. So hold your body in the high energy space by wearing Rudraksha beads, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some light weights at the side of your mat and hold them during the asana practice. Intensify the Kundalini awakening. Strengthen your muscles and your nervous system by holding some weights during the asana practice. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's build our bodies through Nityananda Yoga. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. These Aushadhas, these herbal medicines, energy medicines, when applied on your body or ingested into your system, infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum. If you do not have them available, you can check whether you find a source where you can actually receive these powerful aushadhas for your daily use. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga, and we are ready to start into the asana sequence. So everyone, please settle down on your yoga mat as you enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel region, rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and internally chant the japa Soham continuously Visualize it rotating around your throat as we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise your arms up over top of your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vama Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now from the same position, with the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms out and cup your palms, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and continuously repeat the japa soham internally in Nagi Bhavasana.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilathyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Engage all three bandhas, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement. Don't forget to chant the japa soham.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same position, push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes and bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
First, we're going to enter into Urdhva Janukarana. Stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Stand straight and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, hold onto the foot behind your back and pull it towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padabhidanasana.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatjena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick your leg back and up. And extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Natarajasana.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Stand straight with all three bandhas engaged. Visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold onto the foot behind your back, pull it towards your buttocks. Engage all three bandhas, keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padabhidanasana.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatjena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the other foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Move every bone of your body, bold integrity into your very bone marrow in the skeleton dance. Next up is Katichina Karana from Adimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms. Open your arms up to the other side. Repeat this movement again and again. Katichina Karana. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Feel the fire rising up your spine as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Baddha Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now, from a standing position, lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat if you can. If you cannot bring your hands to the ground, you can hold onto your calves Pull yourselves down. Bring your head in towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासन विधेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रिया. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and set your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalanara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Pull your back up. Open up your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीपशीं देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, keep the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, rise up, bend the front near the 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. The abdominal lock, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now lift one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close towards the perineum. Join your hands and raise your arms up over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now bring the other foot up, heel against the perineum, hands together over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree, vriksha, in vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step 1 foot forward and the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place the front hand down the foot and the other arm raised up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Again, lean forward and down. Bring the other hand towards the foot. Opposite arm raised up. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. As you raise one heel off the mat, bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the base heel down, lift the other heel up, alternate on both sides as you exchange the position of your hands in Nikutta Kakarana.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on your heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Angushtasana, internally chanting Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
From the same position, now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. As you balance in this posture, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now step both feet in, then step the other foot forward, exchange the position of your feet. Hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, actually gazing inwards. Keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो प्रणापानि होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानि वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now place your knees down on the mat and place your hands on top of your thighs. Keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in Navanudhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभई पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि कुकर होय वैसे एडी दो बुजोनी निवैसे. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovupakatali Samputare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, reciting a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. As you pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी टोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, top of the feet flat, toes touching behind your back. Now keep your hands flat on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine, and hold your breath along the various chakras of your spine, Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते तानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain the same position with your legs and bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite elbows, opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards, knees wide apart. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee on in an exhalation, Brahmari Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
कुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji buzzing like a bee in Kapalayasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a squatting position. We're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly all the way and hold your breath after every exhalation. Now twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side, and gaze to your third eye. As you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshvanamakam.
Now twist your body to the opposite side. Again, lean onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you hold your breath after the exhalation in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. And push your heels down to the ground. Try to touch your heels to the mat. As you raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Unnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manguham. Uttapitangri upala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Engage your core as you visualize Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the raised hand to the ground and rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other arm up. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and keep your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Rogo karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes and prana mudra. Lean forward and down all the way.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're back. Let us now continue with Paschimottanasana, the next asana of the sequence. Now, lean forward and down with the legs extended forward and hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head in towards your knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold your breath after the exhalation in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down and interlock your hands around your neck. Bring your head in between the knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body and bring the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down as you interlock your hands around your back. Interlock your hands behind your back as you bring your head down towards your knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now with the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Drop the wrist to the side and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale, gaze to your nose, hold your breath, visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs, stretch the other leg forward, step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now again, drop the wrist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now bring both your feet in towards your body. Join the soles of the feet Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्या पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. वालीपवासना.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels separate. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you place your hands on the respective knees and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिटी चोकी जय सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. दोनियासना.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jonyas.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के डिंग ददरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out wide to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes touching your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now bring your feet in towards your body, heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you bring your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बका की एडी धत्ती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करबर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैदारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet and place your toes down, raise your heels up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Bring your knees to the ground. And then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीठ चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakram as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे. Panasana.
Now lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of your body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. समानासना.
Now, bring the other heel against your perineum. Lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावर्च्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Place your hands down to the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन तदने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभो. ओमखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees and Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space, which this asana resembles. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Inhale through your mouth and sit Kari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Push the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamooladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Twist your spine and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिटी राशेसोगी. मत्स्य बीतकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with your left hand. Hold on to the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. ओमखासना.
Now once more, stake your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips, hands interlocked on top, with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat. Hold the visualization of Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat, the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamooladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Twist your spine, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Nadadasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बकरी केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशितीरा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, keep the left knee raised, and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. वोमखासना.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out, place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Matsyendrasana. With your foot on top of opposite thigh, twist your elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee and twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. Now place your hand, the front hand down towards the big toe of the front foot and the back hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana. Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana 2. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, and lock your chin to the chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. कुक्कुटासना.
With your legs still in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you breathe calmly through your nose. In Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now, with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, extend your legs back, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now, lean forward and down, lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck, and rotate your feet outwards. Turn the toes to the side, heels touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now, place your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now, bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now, hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place your feet flat on the mat, the heels outside your hips, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुगति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. कोई आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, and raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground, and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can get the support of a partner if you have a partner available. I see already some participants are helping each other performing this inverted posture. Nice. You can also lean against the wall for support if needed. Now visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो वो हाथ की कहो नीचो ही पुनः कलाई जाने दो ही शीर्षासना.
Now from the inverted posture, extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe deeply through your nose. In Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. You're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again. Throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podyasana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Bring them vertically in front of your face. Bring your head towards the knees and visualize Swamiji rapidly exhaling in Podyasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Now with your legs extended, bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Rapidly exhale. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a bow.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and place your hands on the ground. Place your feet flat, knees raised, and push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards within your body, but lock your throat. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Relax your body completely. Stop any movement of the body. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Yes, celebrate yourself, and thank you all to all the new people who joined us today, especially the young ones. Nice to see that they do all the asanas. And with this, let us get ready to enter the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Exhale fully and hold your breath in between. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यंकं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाच वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now we're going to enter into Muktasana. Bring your heel, the heel of the left foot against the perineum, and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
उत्तासना निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर बुल्फतः वामं याम्येन बुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now, from the same position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now, shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिके बीजान सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराभे एकचुकटिये सेविदिदाखे. सन्तधुनासना.
Maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale deeply and hold your breath, close your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath in Bandhayoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा केतरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दाबापग की पगथली पुनि एली है जो य. दोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push the knees to the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kichari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And again, inhale through the left, invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now slightly extend your feet away from the body and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka after every exhalation.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet in towards your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
From the same position, lift your feet even higher up in front of your face. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of the forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left knee. Keep the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth from your throat as you inhale through nostrils and mouth at the same time. Exhale through your nose in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतं धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on top of your knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाटी नगर बंजरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदशिर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशाने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine and hold onto the big toes. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadam Gavarila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulpham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Bring the heel outside the opposite hip. Interlock your fingers. Place your hands on opposite knees. And gaze forward, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Beshtajet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels, and place your hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaki Nagara Banjaram Vrhilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh, place the right foot on top of the left knee, and bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paritacharathani, Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadam Gavarila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulpham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Tanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and push the tongue back and up, visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodheshokasana.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormajli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Now keep holding on to opposite elbows, cross the right ankle over the left, keep your toes pointing up, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिता चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, gaze to your nose and push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Dani Garbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathi Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head in towards your knees and perform Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your heels and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down in between your feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama besido pav pasari kachapurtako kurdo darim. Chalan dhiri pavasana.
Now bring your heels together. Again, scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi mailike je hatha pasari. Urdhu Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward, and then lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanavad samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your neck and hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now with the leg still behind your neck, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you rock your body from side to side, still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards.
Uttana shainam januni hriday vashtambha. Ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Urdhva Vichimatanasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimottanavad samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head, hold onto the foot and extend the other leg forward. Visualize yourself without beginning nor end as you gaze to your nose.
Uttana shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Now lay on your back and pull both legs up behind your neck one by one. Don't worry, if you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body, hold them towards your chest or bring them over top of the respective shoulders. Gaze to your nose and interlock your hands around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
Now bring your hands up and interlock them around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atma Rama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you extend your arms out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति परि
Now, lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Then drop the left knee to the side. Extend the right leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and turn your head in the opposite direction, gazing away from the feet. Then return to the center. Pull your knees against your chest. Drop the right knee down. Extend the left leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet, gaze away from the feet, and visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
वृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold onto your ankles. Raise your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath in Moja Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a brick.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वंद्व पीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनून् पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet, and raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोत्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
तववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, raise your legs up and raise the hips off the ground as well. Point the toes to the sky, keep your hands on the ground for support, and then move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Hold this position, point your toes up straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the mat and interlock your hands behind your back. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now from the same position, hold onto your feet over top of your head as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
As you hold onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs and keep your hips above the shoulder level. For balance, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddho pado kuryan mastakatah paro युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth from the throat region on in and exhalation.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, your legs vertically, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सूर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Raise your knees up high with the legs still in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविष्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift your arms up, hook your fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दराम्बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and lift your knees up alternatingly, touching your ears with the respective knees.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूठासना.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet forward in between the two hands, back and forth. Visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अकनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Chatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ चात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. Sarpasana.
Now, next is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Moving on to Sarpasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod and keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Ashvasana.
Now from the same position, hold on to your toes from the side and walk around on the hands with the hands and fists, visualizing yourself as a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now keep your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back. Tilt back, push your hips forward, breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
खड्गासना. लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in his face.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand and a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the left leg straight and extend your arms out. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands at the side of your knees and visualize the Brahma is blessing you from within. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. And bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapādasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधायित. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out of the side. Then rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift one leg behind your neck. Stand tall. You can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now pull the right knee up towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist and the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot up towards the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands by the side of the knees as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapādasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधायित. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot as you extend the right leg out of the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. You cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder, or pull it towards your chest, sit down and stand back up.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Gorkandili asana.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands at the side of the hips. Slightly extended away, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calmly. Relax. From this intense sequence of asanas, as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, quickly grab some water and return to your yoga mat immediately. We're going to continue the sequence in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly return to your yoga mats as you're going to enter into the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. from a standing position, squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your hands in front of your navel in Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांचासना.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. Bhridvasana.
Now, bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Squat down and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो गोबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now, bring your heels together, keep your toes apart, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down. Keep your elbows extended forward like the tusks of a boar as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाककली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे कृपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head down on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Raise your knees up high, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोवर्ण कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ त गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इंद्रियदा दाढ्य कोनभेदान् समभ्यसेते. शिबुआसना.
From the same position, now gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. पत्यासना 2.
Now lower your body down and place your palms on the ground. Shoulder width apart, lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
दिग्धं शेनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निरालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पुरपरयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. Satrasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and bend your knees. Raise your feet and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat. Sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up, straighten your legs into Gajrasana position, and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. Ajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up. Lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रय मन्त्रालेकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. And then place your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make an ocean-like sound through your mouth as you inhale through nostrils and mouth and exhale through your nose in Ujjayi Pranayama and Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फना शरामोड़ी पताकी अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Dvandasana 4.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and sit in between the heels with the toes pointing to the side, thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Anandamandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासन डोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, place your hands on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears. Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Sit on the heels, your knees wide apart, and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Now raise your knees off the ground. Tuck the toes and join the soles of the feet. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself embodying diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Now kneel down and cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Kanjanasana yadkritva sustiro bhavet prishte padadvayam badva hasto bhumo pradharajyet. Urmasana.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
Ulpo Javrashandasyadho Vikramena Samahito Prajukaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanam Itiritam Yogasana. Good.
Now maintain the same position, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Udam Dienyaval Bhabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the toes near opposite knees and hold on to your thighs. Hold on to your calves as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vichogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipadaki, Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilyave, Bushtrasana 2.
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the back mat. Lean back and hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklanti Dadya Sandhimada Shukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Tritiyasana.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head onto the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबु एडी संबड़दरे सोले मोलत बारी दर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lean back, lay down on the ground and rise back up. Again and again, you can use your hands for support if needed. As you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाद्या संगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत. कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of the shoulders, your forearms on the ground, hold onto your feet, and bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a free and open door.
वेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाद्या संविपादयि शिप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः. वरासना.
Now stand on your knees, keep the toes tucked behind, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत. वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now place your forearms on the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and place your forehead on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs off the ground. Extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands and keep your elbows outside the legs as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमवदली समटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
कलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your palms at the side of your body and your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat without lifting your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padau najetem kapalasanam bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up, bend your knees, and bring your feet down on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटकासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Raise your forearms on the ground, your navel resting on your knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ तरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now raise your hips up, keep your forearms on the ground, kick your legs off the ground, bend your back and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on any external happenings, just focus on the object within, which is enlightenment. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils and hold your breath for a short while. Then again, slowly exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रदादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् वृषासना.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side as you sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat and keep the knee raised. Sit on the left heel with the toes tucked, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space as you gaze forward, Vaishnavi Mudra.
Asana povada tarabika rajagi grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now sit on the right heel, keep the toes tucked and raise the left knee towards your chest, hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन povada tarabika rajagi utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top, palms facing up. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
Ijas pichos tiyata urvachano yitrasane padataladvayo pari Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees and join the soles of the feet. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapanapani hoye jaise dobu eti budani vaise voda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhira. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
Dohata bhumi parithane kahuni jadina bhilagane thanado aise vidikare prishti hatelyan ki paridhare. Padukasana.
Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms down on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in his space and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles. Keep your toes and your buttocks off the mat, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet on the ground, pull your knees towards your chest with your hands as you breathe firmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Visualize any excess vata being balanced or released from your system.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body up off the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now keep the left leg extended and hold on to your big toes in Pranamudra. As you pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a flying crane, lean forward in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
तत्प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow over and around the raised knee with the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and keep your hands at the side. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now keep the right leg extended and hold onto your big toes. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रasana.
Now place the left foot over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now keep the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right. Bring your right elbow around the waist, knee the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward and keep the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will. Upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs. Freely play around with the flow of the prana within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat, knee on the ground, hold onto the left foot and extend the left leg forward and up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं द्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now keep the right leg extended and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend it forward and up. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Then pull your feet in between the legs with your hands and place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Pavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as you inhale all the way. And hold your breath. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivama cha dhanem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano charano kutva samstapyo pari januno asano pari samstapya chottanam kara jupmakam. Urdhu Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhu kukkuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam majuram setu bantanam siddha haratalyasana.
Now sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Padmasana pokare astudo vo godasan didare ube hatele bhuderi rakhi ocha godasan dime dake. Hamsasana.
From the same position, now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs. Rise up onto your knees, lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratama Padmasana kopare gora sandima hikar idare tarapatu sri kardobu ane konya upar sandile thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana, raise your knees, scoop your hands through the legs and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
Bain janga prata sinapama dain janga pariva bain yava. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana Bandhrastam Rabhyantata Kantharam Petham Kurmavatuttanam Etaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Rudrasana.
Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on the hands, your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Ulpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidhivat Shakti Sito Yogirate. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now, keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the respective big toe. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Place the other hand on the respective knee. Now, exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमा भक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
With your feet in towards your body, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Now, from the same position, raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Agrasana.
Now, from the same position, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, hold onto the big toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees in towards your chest and circle your raised legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वपवनासन. प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Contract your perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Keep your hips raised, bear your body weight on your elbows and extend your legs out straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes to the sky. Raise your hips off the ground and place your arms flat on the mat. Support your balance with your arms on the ground as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and support your body. Straighten your legs up. And now lower your legs down and angle your body. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. ददासना.
Now place your hands back down to the ground. Raise your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lower your body down onto your mat. Lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, breathe calmly. forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, especially all those who joined early and stayed all the way to the end. Celebrate yourself for completing this intense asana sequence. And let us now get ready for today's first round of the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So keep your eye bands ready and settle down. The next acharyas are going to join us very soon. For now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. As we sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, so I hope now the audio is fixed, and we sincerely complete with all the participants for a small technical glitch which we experienced. Now the audio is going to social media as well. So yes, so now after the powerful yoga session filled with Swamiji's energy, the Kundalini Shakti, after such an intense 308 asana sequence, we'll be entering into power manifestation to actually utilize and express all the energies and powerful cognitions which we received from Bhagavan during the yoga session. So we'll be manifesting the power of third eye, we will be seeing the images blindfolded with the power of third eye. So before we begin, we will be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which goes as Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Yes. And translation for this pramana is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So how beautifully you can see that in this pramana there is in fact the secret and technique how to manifest this power. So we will be visualizing our ultimate goal, which is Swamiji, in our third eye, and by seeing Swamiji through the third eye, we will be connecting to his very consciousness, and Swamiji will be revealing the whatever is shown or projected on the screen as a picture for this power manifestation. Yes. So now requesting all the participants to tie your eye bands and tie your eyes. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any opaque cloth or anything just to make sure that you are not actually seen with the two physical eyes. Okay, so please take few minutes to get ready and tie your eye bands. We are going to be projecting the picture in just a few moments.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now we are going to be projecting the picture. I hope all of you tied your eyes. So now we are projecting the picture.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
You can relax now. Move your eye bands and write down whatever it is Swamiji has shown you through the third eye. Be in a deep space of gratitude for whatever Paramashiva has revealed is a revelation through the third eye. Have the gratitude for this. We'll now be projecting and showing what it is that is projected to you all. Yes, so you can see it's a kind of a very futuristic type of city with a lot of glass or whatever material is used there, and you can see a lot of blue colors and the sky reflecting on those glass-like surfaces. So if you're seeing any like a building or house, or maybe you've seen colors like white or blue or dark like black also is better, surely you have manifested the power. Congratulations. Yes. So now please tie your eye bands on your eyes. We're going to be moving to the second round of this power manifestation. Please tie your eye bands now. We're going to be projecting the next picture. Yes, so we're projecting the picture now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
So now you can open your eyes. Slowly please open your eyes and start penning down what Swamiji is revealed to you through the eyes. Don't have a doubt or don't worry if I got it right or wrong. Just whatever Swamiji is showing, know that it is Swamiji who is showing and he is manifesting power through you. It is not that you do it out of your own effort or with your own energy or whatever, all those ideas you can drop. Understand that Swamiji himself is manifesting through you, through his superconscious energy. Everything is happening through his third eye. So there is no question of wrong, right, all that is all the binary logic of human mind is irrelevant here. It's all ultimately helping you to go beyond this logic and complete with all the ideas you have about yourself, ideas you have about right and wrong. Now, all the pain points, you'll see that they're being completed through this process. Yes, so now we'll be projecting the picture. So you can see it's a beautiful giraffe in a kind of setting with a lot of grass and beautiful blue sky and little bit of trees and colors. You can see yellow, green, blue, even little black is there. So if you've manifested any of this, then congratulations. Means Swamiji has started manifesting through you, and you are being the channel of Swamiji's energy to flow, which is wonderful. So great, you can go ahead and share your experience on social media as well to help others to connect with Swamiji and also experience this beautiful healing and beautiful science for themselves. And with this, we are going to be entering into the new session. It's going to be the Jnana session, where we are going to be learning and listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of surrender. It's a beautiful way how we can empower ourselves. It's it's not the usual understanding of surrender where you feel, oh, I lose something. Actually, the only thing you lose is something which tortures you all the time, which is your own ego, your own incompletions. So you can only lose that. You lose your ego, and your ego ultimately is surrendered at the feet of Swamiji, where you manifest the deep gratitude and manifest Paramashiva ultimately who you truly are, and you're able to experience that fulfillment and manifest whatever things this kind of world things that you would like to manifest. You manifest that as a side effect as well. So with this beautiful context, let us enter into this Jnana session.
Such a great truth. To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. So after some time, if you think you become very intelligent, you can analyze the cosmos and you start holding the intellect or your understanding about life or everything. If you just hold, then from that moment surrender stops. The expansion stops. Again, because you are stuck, sometime the cosmos will give you a strong blow again. When it gives a blow, when you don't have anything to look out, there is no solution in the outer world, then you look in again. Again, cosmos is sitting there, smiling. Come back. Welcome back. Then you will see. You melt. The surrender starts happening again, and the highest possible intelligence and the different qualities of the cosmos starts happening again in you, and ultimate but not final. As I said, the ultimate again and again and again happens in the higher and higher dimensions. I tell you, It is the same story exactly gets repeated with masters. People come, surrender, they experience the beautiful, intense period of ecstasy and expansion. Suddenly, after a certain intellectual, emotional, being level expansion, unfortunately their intellect starts judging the very source to which they surrendered and the expansion happened. They start judging the master. And when they start judging means they are stuck with that expansion. Means the moment they lift their surrender, they hold the life, they remove the surrender, then the expansion, growth stops. They are just stuck. It's almost like having bridge which can be lifted to the other shore. First they make a bridge, that is what is surrender. Then from the master's side, so much of intelligence, energy, compassion, expansion, everything is sent to the disciple's side. When a disciple receives too much, suddenly his ego, it just starts judging the other side, the master's side. The moment you judge, the bridge of surrender is lifted. No more transportation is possible. No more receiving gifts is possible. You are stuck. But one nice thing with life is it forgives you. It waits for you. Even though you are stuck, when the sufferings happen in your life, understand, when you are stuck, whatever suffering is given to you is just a reminder. Suffering comes and you try to solve in all possible ways in the outer world, because the logic with which you judge the master is so strong, so arrogant. It tries to find its own solutions without bending, without resting, without putting the bridge again back. It just wants to say, no, I know, I'll handle, I'll do it. But Cosmos is so compassionate, it gives you such a strong sufferings which can never be answered, solved by the outer solutions. Then no other way, with a lot of reluctance, slowly you lower the bridge again. The other side, he is just sitting with a smile and waiting for your bridge to land, and he says, okay, come on, let's start the work again. Where we left, 7th lesson, start the 8th. And again the energy, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts flowing towards the bridge, through the bridge towards you, and next level of happening starts happening. Unfortunately, sometimes the disciple's side, it takes even few janmas, few births to lower the bridge, to put the bridge again. And fortunate are those who is able to put the bridge back again within few days. Intelligent are those who can understand the arrogant and cunning games of the mind and put the bridge back again and restart, refresh, reconnect with the master, with the cosmos, so that all that flow of intelligence, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts happening. The flow becomes alive again. I tell you, it is such a unfortunate thing. I saw one funny thing even during this scandal, whole scandal. Many of these ex-disciples who are judging me, they use exactly the logic gifted by me. And they do not understand, if I can gift that level of logic, I operate from the higher level of logic. Any day, simply I can break the logic with which they judged me. And very soon they will realize that logic which they judged me is not complete. I am giving level by level, the higher and higher logic and intelligence. Poor fellows, when they think they can judge me, the bridge is lifted and the expansion is stopped and growth is completely destroyed. I tell you, fortunate are those who come back, put the bridge again quickly and start the process. Unfortunate are those who may need to wait for births and births and births, and most unfortunate are those who will wait for births, and when they put the bridge again, the master will not be sitting there with the body, he will be without the body, he will be in the form of the formlessness, the cosmos. Then the process and the work, whole thing becomes too difficult. The difficulty becomes more. It's like trying to work with deities without having physical master. It's possible, but needs so much of intensity, takes so much of time, needs so much of tapas, means effort from your side. So naturally, the process is delayed and time is getting wasted. Again and again and again, the same cycle, same rut, people are stuck. I tell you, surrender is the one thing, even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. Because every moment, your logic grows, your inner space expands. The possibility of ego and surrender is again presented in front of you. And again and again and again, you have to choose surrender. When you choose surrender, again one more step of expansion. A new logic is gifted to you. When that logic is gifted, when you look at the life with that logic, that energy, again the choice is given. Two roads, surrender, ego. Again you have to pick up the surrender. So every moment, again and again and again, you are given the choice. That is why I tell you, surrender is one thing. You can never say you learnt it or you did it. It has to be an happening, continuous happening. I tell you, the one lesson which even now, still now, I go on learning is surrender. So, I bless you all. Let all of us continue to learn this lesson. This is the one lesson no master can say, I learnt, I am here to teach. No. I have learnt the higher parts of it, so I can share whatever I learnt with you. So it is a constant learning process. It is the ultimate happening, which nobody can say, I learnt it. Please understand, whenever you learnt some process, you have become master of that process. Surrender is the only process. Nobody can become master of it. Only that process can continue to be master of it. You will be continuously learning. Please understand, any process, if you have learnt it, you have become better than, more than that process. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Understand two important sacred secrets you need to catch in this verse. One, listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender.
You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender, just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You stop your maturity. Maturity of the desires and fears is what I call renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. Understand? In Hindu tradition, Vairagya is not aragya. Viraga is not araga. Renunciation is not denunciation. Maturity getting added to your desires and fears. Understand? You might have heard thousands of conspiracy theories. I give you the worst conspiracy done against the humanity is creating a fear in people about the possibility of their desires getting matured. Understand? There is a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have a food and nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off the grid life is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things India has, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, is by the rebels who learned to live off the grid when they were young. When you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked to the grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. I am glorifying all this by wearing them, not getting glorified by all this by wearing them. I am decorating the throne, not decorated by the throne. I just want to make a statement to the world. All these traditions of Hinduism need to be revived, relived, enjoyed, cherished, spread, enriched. Because this tradition taught me to live off the grid. And no society is more compassionate in the world than the Bharat Indian society, which loves, respects, reveres the people who decide to live off the grid. In any other country, if you decide to live off the grid, it is illegal. In this country, decide to live off the grid, the people will wash your feet and give you food. I am waiting for my Balasans to become 18. First batch I am sending to live off the grid. That is going to be the grand finale for my Balasans. And in the March, all the Krama Brahmacharis and Naishtika Brahmacharis are going to enjoy the off the grid life in March. I have plans. All the Krama and Naishtika and the Ashramites are going to enjoy off the grid life in March. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. First reason why you are hypocrite is the fear implanted in you by society about your desires getting matured. I have seen people telling, oh, I am afraid to come to the ashram. I may just settle down there. Hey! You think then we are all fools? You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you. And kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. The signs of surrender. Please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more completion you do, the more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, the giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Giving up is not surrender. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion.
Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana Agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkamadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice. Just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion. I am sure. See, the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually. But the Sharanagati is surrender. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. Intellectually, if you try to understand, it will only lead to that surrender happens during the war period. Only that meaning you will get it. It's out of powerlessness, kind of a giving up, a failure, dropout. But the Bhakta Sampradayas, The Bhakti traditions do not mean that kind of a surrender here. You become more and more powerful, more and more strong, more and more intelligent. The Bhakti Sampradaya, its definition of surrender is totally different. So understand, more and more practice of surrender leads to more and more experience of completion. More and more experience of completion leads to more and more practice of surrender. Today I just wanted to introduce this theory, this science. Next few days I will expand on the nuances, the details of these both sciences and how both sciences complement each other, support each other. Knowledge leads to power. The way of thinking, if your way of thinking, if it is leading you more and more power, making you more and more powerful every day, you are thinking in right direction. If your thinking is making you powerless every day, you are thinking in wrong direction. Please listen. Whether it is violence is not power. It actually makes you powerless. That is why you become violent. The world, life, universe responds to exactly the way you behave with it. If you are violent, constantly violence is given back to you. If you are peaceful, how many ever people try to disturb you, harm you, they will not be able to be successful. Constantly you are given the peace and victory again and again. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of a bunch of incompletions. When all those incompletions are complete, you surrender yourself.
I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was my first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows.
Yes. So after such a powerful and so insightful and wonderful session of from the Supreme Point of Hinduism on the thought current of surrender, we're going to be actually making that as an experience in our life, making it sink deeper in our consciousness by entering into internalization exercise. Okay. So for this internalization exercise, we'll be internalizing the concept of surrender, the truth about surrender. So here the exercise is cognize 10 situations where you melt down in extreme sincerity of your guru. For example, it could be blessing for your job interview, blessing your kids for their birthday, which you received from Swamiji, finding out about your parents' health, laying down options, for your visa, etc., etc., etc. So in so many ways, Swamiji has blessed us and it become reality, or even just one, word when Swamiji utters your name, or, any kind of experiences which you experience with Swamiji, just recollect those, 10 of those, and pen them down, the experiences where you really melted, in your connection with Swamiji. So this is a very simple yet very powerful exercise that we are going to be entering now to experience, to go deeper and allow that truth of surrender sink really deeper in our consciousness so it can become our depth. And by whatever it is, despite of our mood swings or logic or emotions, anything, we will just be remembering that space of surrender to Swamiji is actually extremely powerful, empowering experience, and the most beautiful and sweetest thing that you can have in your life. So let us enter this internalization exercise. So now we can complete this exercise which we are doing, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Today we will be continuing with the power of third eye as we started our day after the yoga. So please make sure you have your eye bands ready. You can use an orbit cloth. Any cloth is okay to tie your eyes, so you don't see anything through your two physical eyes, and it's always best to have complete darkness when you manifest the third eye power. So please make sure you tie your eyes. We're going to be projecting the picture in just a moment.
So as we are going to enter this power, let us also once again listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation for that, once again remembering the technique that Paramashiva has given. The word technique is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse number 34, where Paramashiva reveals Kapala antarmanonesya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let us enter the manifestation as the instruction has given us. First, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in your third eye. Take a moment once you have closed your eyes to visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Then start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which will connect you and intensely unclutch you from all the incompletions and thoughts, clouding your inner space. Then request Paramashiva, request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let us verify our manifestation by first taking a moment to share what we were able to see in this round of the manifestation, all the words you were able to see, all the descriptions about the image that you were able to see, all the colors of the image, and what you saw as the object of the image. Let's take a moment now to share in the Zoom chat saying what you were able to see during this round. Let's take a few moments. Without feeling any sort of the doubt about yourself and what you're seen, without feeling any of the insecurity or the self-doubt, whatever you have seen, that is what Paramashiva has revealed to you. So let us now verify our manifestation. We are projecting the image, and it's the image of a blue whale jumping out of the water. So if you are able to see this image, these colors in this image like the white, the ocean, the sky, or even the black color of the whale, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power. And now let's move into the round 2. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. Take a moment to once again visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Whichever form you connect with, Swamiji, start visualizing in your inner space.
Yes.
Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We'll now be projecting the image for all of you. Intensely start seeing what is being projected. Request Paramashiva to reveal what is being projected to you. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So now you can open your eyes and we'll be projecting the picture soon for you to verify. Meanwhile, we'll give you a few minutes to pen down and let us know in the comment section or in the Zoom what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Whatever it is that Swamiji has revealed, don't have hesitation, just boldly, knowing that Swamiji is manifesting through you. He is manifesting through the third eye. There is no your involvement here from your side of your mental capabilities or whatever it may be. Understand that Swamiji is super conscious energy which is manifesting through you. And with this understanding, you can let us know what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. And now we'll be projecting the photo, the picture. Yes. So you can see a very colorful spaceship, kind of aircraft or spacecraft. Here, there are a lot of wonderful colors of blue and a little bit of white on the ship, and a lot of stars, and there is some kind of celestial object there, looking like a planet on the left top corner. So if you've seen any of this, then very well done. You have started manifesting the power. You're allowing Swamiji to express and manifest through you. That is wonderful. And you can go ahead on social media now and share your experience of this power manifestation to inspire the rest of the world to also join and experience this super conscious science for themselves as well. And with this, we're going to be entering into the new next Jnana segment. We're going to be learning about the surrender, the deeper truths about surrender, and how we can celebrate surrender in our lives.
Understand? There is a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell itself you have a food and nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off the grid life, is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things India has, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, is by the rebels who learned to live off the grid when they were young. When you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked to the grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. I am glorifying all this by wearing them, not getting glorified by all this by wearing them. I am decorating the throne, not decorated by the throne. I just want to make a statement to the world. All these traditions of Hinduism need to be revived, relived, enjoyed, cherished, spread, enriched. Because this tradition taught me to live off the grid. And no society is more compassionate in the world than the Bharat Indian society, which loves, respects, reveres the people who decide to live off the grid. In any other country, if you decide to live off the grid, it is illegal. In this country, decide to live off the grid, the people will wash your feet and give you food. I am waiting for my Balasans to become 18. First batch I am sending to live off the grid. That is going to be the grand finale for my Balasans. And in the March, all the Krama Brahmacharis and Naishtik Brahmacharis are going to enjoy the off the grid life in March. I have plans. All the Krama and Naishtika and the Ashramites are going to enjoy off the grid life in March. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person, because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. Understand? Relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. Don't think.
How can you say a statement like this, Swamiji? Every person. I tell you, every person. I mean it. I'm not exaggerating. Even though usually I do, in this statement I'm not doing. I'm making it very clear. I am not saying whether you are feeling you are not given justice can be justified by your logic or not. That is dependent on your logic, which can support that argument. But anybody who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effect, whatever is happening is justice, don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter, which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No. It is intelligence. So when you know it is intelligence which is source of the universe, origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist, tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening. Understand? What I am talking is not a kind of a belief or a faith. Again and again and again, when you hear, it becomes almost like a hypnotized theory. No. Source is matter is hypnotizing theory. Not source is consciousness. Source is consciousness is experiential theory. The existential theory.
First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught so much. I'll reveal some of the Uttama, best instructions. First thing he said, manifest powerful cognitions and intensely do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on it. When I say powerful cognitions, like I am consciousness is powerful cognition. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. Understand, I am giving the examples. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. I am consciousness is powerful cognition. Collection of the bunch of powerful cognitions is Sankhya Yoga. Kapila compiled all the powerful cognitions together and presented to the world as the Sankhya philosophy. Sankhya Shastra, Sankhya Darshana. Listen. If you start manifesting powerful cognitions with the intense dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for example, I'll give you one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand, what you manifest as I may not be Paramashiva. You may manifest the idea your body is I, but you are feeling what you feel as I is Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You may tell the whole world you are this. You are, I am this person, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. That may be powerless cognition. That may not be Paramashiva. But what you really feel as you is Paramashiva. You need to understand that. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. That is Dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered. Feel full that you are Paramashiva. That is Dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is Samadhi. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state. In all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva. Who cognize, they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself, is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start.
Yes. Now, with that beautiful session where we understood how the surrender is the way to experience Paramashiva in our life. Like how Swamiji said, that there's a caterpillar sitting inside a small shell, and if you get frightened, that the caterpillar thinks that, hey, if I become a butterfly, how will I eat? At least here I have food. Inside the shell, I have security. But if I become a butterfly, how will I protect myself? What will I eat? Celebrating your desires getting matured, celebrating your fears getting matured, celebrating your anxiety and your decisions getting matured, celebrating your vision and your surrender becoming matured is the real surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the caterpillar becomes the butterfly. So now, let's take a few minutes to internalize ourselves, internalize our life, and see how we can implement this surrender in our life. So Swamiji is giving us the technique, saying that when we drop getting terrorized by becoming large, stop feeling belittled when there is something overwhelming, drop getting overwhelmed, drop the self beating, deciding that you are Paramashiva to yourself and demanding yourself to be Paramashiva, talking to yourself as Paramashiva, thinking as Paramashiva, and behaving as Paramashiva. Now, all of us have to look in at 10 aspects of our life where we have stopped expanding. Identify the reason why and pen down elaborately, declaring that you are Paramashiva and that you are going to start expanding. For example, it could be in your job where you started thinking, I have been in the same job, same clerk role for the last 10 years, doing the same thing day after day without getting a promotion because I feel that I cannot take on more responsibility. This is some cognition that many of us will have. Or maybe in your family where you feel that I can't even take care of this family. How am I even going to take care of other people of my family? Or how am I going to continue my family itself? I am not able to take care of them. Feeling stuck that it's impossible to do something. Let's take a few moments now to internalize our life and complete with these limiting cognitions. Now, let us move into the power manifestation. So, once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading, and we have some pictures for you. We request all the participants now close your eyes. Start connecting with Paramashiva. Take a moment to tie your eye bands and start connecting with Paramashiva, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Once you have visualized Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant or at least listen to the Mahavakya. And let's begin the manifestation now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Now, slowly open your eyes. Let us verify the picture that all of us were seeing. So here we have the image of the Great Wall of China, and also there is the mountains in the background. There is the wall itself, which is in brown color, and the mountain, which is in has green. So if you were able to see this, that is beautiful. Actually, one participant is saying that they were able to see green grass. Yes, the mountains actually look like that. So with this beautiful manifestation, let us now move into the next powerful cognition of today's Paramashivoham program. Today, we are going to be learning about surrender. And in this third session, we are going to be learning some more deeper secrets and the science of how to surrender. So we are going to be learning how the surrender, the Shakti, the ultimate ecstasy. So let us now be in the space of listening and watch this beautiful video.
Listen. Today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Understand? I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the trinetra tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tatvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi surjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadam abhisiddhanam kaschinmam vetti tatvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tato mam tatvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. Understand? Agnenaya subhataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani viduvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena bhujishtam denama bhuktim videma. Agni, as the fire of God, and worshipping it, offering in it, is one of the important signs. It is a science. This verse explains the whole science. Actually, just chanting this verse 1008 times, if you offer the ahuti, either ghee or whatever you want to offer, it will directly reach Sadashiva and it will lead you to completion. This mantra is the completion homa mantra. Anybody wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and offer ahuti to Agni, you will achieve completion. Because this whole mantra is about praying to Parabrahman, whatever word you want to use, Sadashiva, Mahadeva. Praying to Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Parabrahman, to give you completion through the Agni worship. Who Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. The moment you say, O fire god, you know all our actions, and whatever is worth knowing in the universe you know, immediately now he represents knowledge, enlightenment to you. Now whatever you pray to him, however you relate with him, you are relating to enlightenment now. Then when you say, you must take us all along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, now you are praying to the energy of enlightenment, leading us to the experience of supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, now please understand, you are praying to God directly, who is in the form of Agni, consciousness. May you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our God, on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. I think so much of innocent devotion is flowing in this verse. See, there is no knowledge of who is God, but I do not know about it. Whoever is God, I am praying to you. I am surrendering. Whoever is God, you come and take my surrender. Even devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain from your heart, from your being. See, if the food goes inside you and never comes out, it can lead to constipation and all the sicknesses. Same way, all your pain patterns, if they don't come out, it will lead to frustration and just desperation, not liking anything, doesn't want anything. It becomes the tantrum throwing child inside you. Just want to demolish everything, break everything and run away somewhere. Where will you go after going there? From there you will run. Running from place to place due to desperation cannot be called as Parivrajaka Yatra. Understand? Many fellows running from one place to another place because of desperation think they are doing Parivrajaka Yatra. No. Parivrajaka Yatra happens. Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. But in desperation, if you travel, even if you remember, it will be a pain pattern for you. Understand, even to know what is pain in you and what is not pain in you, you have to do samskara dahana kriya. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. See, understand? With anything you feel connected, love, your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say raising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it and hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti.
Swamiji, does it mean that an individual only has to focus on deepening the depth or the being so that the length and the breadth component automatically falls into place?
Actually, you just need to, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth.
So Swamiji, when you intervene in our lives, does it mean that you directly work on the depth component?
Does that mean?
So does it mean that you directly work on our depth component when you intervene in our lives?
First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Only when you commit to keep yourself forever in excitement and inspiration, you will have both. Not excitement and inspiration will not remain by themselves. Only by your commitment and creation they will remain in you. They do not have independent life. You have to give them life. Other than you, nothing has independent life. So anything you want it in your life, you have to commit to give life to it. How many of you, when you hear the stories of Andal, Chaitanya, Meera, you think, wow, what a blessed guys. They had devotion. I never have devotion like that. How many of you feel? They constructed devotion. These all are there in our DNA. So as usual, my regular DNA, I went and stood there just to see what is going on. And in the 2-3 old men and old women singing, and this boy playing, I smelled the kind of a sincerity. Especially still I remember one old man. Later on I found out his name. His name was Panduranganar. Very elderly person. Very highly devoted to Mahadeva. Person with so much of sincerity towards Shaiva tradition. And he was singing very deeply from his very being. So, like an onlooker, I stood there. It took only few minutes for me to see his sincerity. I don't know whether his such a sincere bio-memory got transmitted to me, or I just got involved
in that music. Actually, I can't even claim I got involved into that music because it was not a great music. That small kid is beating all wrong tune, and this old lady telling, hey, stop, either you do it properly or don't do. The scene was not like a organized. No, it is not like organized. And this old man, whom I am naming Panduranga, his eyes are not even open to see this whole mess going around him. And his eyes are closed and he is just singing. Maybe the sincerity I felt in him, or his deep devotion, his commitment, which came out in the words, caught me. I tell you, I was standing slowly, suddenly, the old person, he opened his eyes and he was continuing to chant. I am trying to describe the scene as it happened. He saw me, and after a few minutes, he told, hey, come on, sing. There was no resistance from my side, or there was no like, oh, I don't know, it's new, nothing. See, they were chanting some Devaram. In between, you have to add 2 lines. Shiva 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 Shivaya Namo, Shiva 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 Shivaya Namo. And then they will again chant some verses. This is the Charana. And because I heard the Charana twice, and I picked up and I started singing the Charana with them. It was like a... Now I am trying to rewind and see exactly what has happened for me to be so overwhelmed and change my ideas and thinking, and even to feel that I have discovered it. I have no logical step-by-step way of conveying it to you. I can only say this much, that something has clicked with that simple kirtan. And I went on and on being with them, going around. They started moving around the temple singing. I also went with them. And then they started swinging the hands and body along with their chanting. I also went with them. By the time they finished everything and came out of the temple, it was at least 2-3 hours. But when I came out, I was no more the earlier person. Something has happened. The joy opened up in me. I know I have discovered the joy of being Shiva's devotee. The joy of being a Shiva Bhakta. I tell you, kirtan, singing and dancing, the name of the Lord, most easiest way you can discover the trance of being Shiva's devotee, Shiva Bhakta. Understand, Kirtan is the easiest way you can discover the trance of being Shiva Bhakta. Shivoham process is the easiest way you can discover the trance of being Shiva. Till people get to Shivoham process, let us reach the Kirtan to them. You may not be able to give Shivoham to them, but you can give Kirtan to them. I tell you, all our devotees, disciples, followers, kotaris, mahants, tanedars, everyone should learn Kirtan. Every morning in your area, you should go around singing the Kirtan, involving more and more people in your local temples, centers, or the local streets, enriching people, sharing the joy of Shiva Bhakti to people, to the world, enriching the joy of Shiva Bhakti to the world. Everywhere, all over the world, every city should vibrate with the Sivanama Sankirtana. Share the trance of being a devotee of Shiva to people. Joy of being Shiva Bhakta, Shiva's devotee. Then naturally they will come to the space, joy of being Shiva. Joy of being Shiva. We should reach out to masses everywhere. Millions and millions of people singing and dancing Mahadeva's name. Singing and dancing Shiva's name. Discovering the joy of being Shiva's devotee. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna, if you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real, how much the person who is sitting next to me is real, how much this throne is real, how much the person who is sitting in this throne is real, how much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So I'm sure all of you enjoyed this video from Swamiji. So many powerful cognitions that Swamiji shared about surrender, bhakti, and I'm sure these are the kind of sessions which all of us enjoy so much, because in such a simple, simplistic way, he gives such ultimate knowledge for the transformation. Being in the bhakti and enjoying the bhakti of Swamiji, I'm sure all of us enjoy this dimension of Swamiji more than any other dimension of Swamiji. Swamiji has thousands and thousands of dimensions through which people relate, and one of them being the bhakti and the surrender that Swamiji teaches all of us, and all of us enjoy this dimension. It's so simple and so easy to follow and go beyond so many of limitations as a human being that we encounter in our life. All of us without any exception have so many of limitations, so many of pain, and so many of suffocations that we experience in our life. Bhakti, within no time, it just takes away everything and puts you in the bliss. That is the power of bhakti. So that is the power of bhakti, and today we are going to have many more videos, discourses directly from Swamiji, where you are going to learn more and more truths on surrender, on bhakti, and just make the simple decision to enjoy that aspect of Swamiji, the various revelations that Swamiji is giving, and you will see that the surrender, bhakti, will start happening in you, and without you bothering about the transformations, you will see that the transformation has already happened. You won't even bother about all this, because bhakti is such a joy that it makes you forget about all the pains and suffering that you may have in your life. So with this, now let us move to intra-analyzing exercises, and we are going to look into our life and bring certain changes so that we can start manifesting bhakti in our life. So you are going to write down 5 aspects of your life where you are starting to see the transformation happening because you cognized that you are Paramashiva. For example, at work, if you are having a good time with your team, where you are experiencing success, and this is a change from 1 month ago, just bring awareness and see, wow, I had this boon and it is manifesting. Paramashiva is really real. So start seeing which all dimension of life, where all in your life you are manifesting Paramashiva. You are manifesting transformation because you have cognized that you are Paramashiva. And from this excitement, decide that what all further expansion that you are going to manifest in your life. So let us start writing all of that. So I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start writing in detail. Also I'll project the assignment, but it's very simple. All of you will be able to remember. Just remember, look back in your life and see what all transformation you had in your life just because you cognize that you are Paramashiva. You have been with Swamiji, all of you have been with Swamiji, have been doing programs for various seasons, and through the various seasons you have learned this truth, the ultimate truth that you are Paramashiva, and surely many of you would have used this powerful cognition, would have used this truth to manifest certain reality in your life. Just look back in your life and list down all those reality, all those things that you manifested because you cognized you are Paramashiva. So once you list it down, you will see that the moment you cognize that you are Paramashiva, manifesting reality is so easy, so joyful. And once you are established in that space, the moment you list down, again that cognition will be awakened in you, and you will see that from that very space you can decide to manifest many more things. And just because you are soaked, you are remembering that you are Paramashiva, any declaration, any decision that you make, you will see that as manifesting reality for all of you. So let us start now with this assignment. We'll have few minutes for this and then we'll move to next part of it.
Nityanam. You can slowly relax. You can share with us all those moments in your life after you started cognizing that you are Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. How things changed for you, both on the inside and how the results that you were able to see on the outside. How there was a drastic change. Something shifted for you in your life. Just by bringing this cognition as your base cognition, as something that you will make decisions out of. So let's take a few seconds for sharing. Let us hear from you in the Zoom chat. You can share all your experiences when you actually sit down and think, what are all the decisions, what are all the events in my life where I actually cognized I am Paramashiva and then went on and executed the action. How the results changed and how the whole outlook that you had about whatever you're facing has changed. Just take a few seconds and share them. I request all the translators to help in getting the sharing from participants. Thank you. This is a powerful cognition. The way that we internalize the cognition, and just by the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how this cognition gets deeply rooted inside us, drilled inside us, in a way that the future actions and even thoughts happen from that powerful cognition as the baseline. Then we start seeing different results. We essentially rewrite the whole happening that happens in front of us. Whatever is going on both on the inside and the outside, that can get altered by basing the decisions on powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's just take a few seconds before we enter into the next session.
Also, with this we'll get ready for power manifestation also. Today we are manifesting the power of third eye, and as part of that I'll be projecting some pictures which you have to scan through your third eye, and you can write it down on your paper. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, just write it down so that when we are working on verifying it, you have the correct answers. So I request all the participants, if you are sharing, that's okay. If you are writing for sharing, otherwise let's get ready for power manifestation. I'll have to put the blindfold before I start projecting the picture. So I request the participants to put the blindfold and connect with the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Yes, chant Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji through third eye. Remember that you are Paramashiva and you have already manifested many times from this cognition that you are Paramashiva. So it is not something new that you are going to be cognizing. You have already experienced it, you have already manifested it, and that's what we are working on in the previous intra exercises, finding all the moments, all the manifestations of life where you manifested from this cognition that you are Paramashiva. So being in the same space, let's manifest this also. So I'm going to be projecting a picture. Yes. So now the pictures are on your screen. Please scan through your third eye and continue to chant Mahavakya and relax in oneness space with Swamiji. Let's start now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. I request all of you to relax now. Yeah. So now it is time. All of you share the result of power manifestation. Let us know what all you saw through your third eye. Yes, all the participants who are manifesting powers, please do share what Swamiji showed to you. What did you see through your third eye? Yes. So my Guru Prasadini is sharing seagull flying in the sky. Swamiji with blue or purple cloth, orange butterflies, green leaves, a glass of water, yellow light. So many things you saw. Okay. What about other participants? It's not completely incorrect. Part of it is correct. You will see it. Okay. So this is what we are projecting. Okay. So you saw some green leaves. Yes, it is there.
And
Yellow
orange.
light. Yeah, yellow light is not there, but yes, orange. Yes, oranges are there. Yes. So part of it is correct. Great. We'll have many more rounds of power manifestation, and with this we are going to have a very exciting session now. And if you would have been in Swamiji presence, this used to be every morning. This used to be a routine, and that too dancing with Swamiji. So right now we are going to be practicing that, and before that we get into that, we'll have some understanding, some context on how this dancing help us. And this is from Siddha tradition, where this method of dancing, which is called whirling, it is one of the technique which is used to infuse sounds into your guts, in your muscle memory, in your biomemory. So we don't use any kind of sound, but rather sounds with the powerful cognitions, the Veda mantra or Aga mantra, or the songs on Paramashiva. That is what is going to be used. And what happens that whenever we do the whirling, the Pitta layer opens up and our guts start recording all the verses song. So whatever verse is playing through that song, that start getting recorded. So it depends what kind of song you are choosing, but we are going to have a Gumi song, one of the song on the devotion which you are going to be listening. And whenever you are whirling, it just becomes part of your biomemory and muscle memory. And it is one of the most powerful spiritual technique used in the Siddha tradition. And it is also one of the ancient method of creating a right biomemory and muscle memory just by using sound and the dance. So it is one of the unique style of dancing for Gumi song. It turns your whole biomemory and muscle memory. The way you need to turn around, rotate your body, whirling is usually done in counterclockwise direction, with the right arm held higher, okay, palm facing upward and left arm lower, palm facing downward. So you are keeping the right hand on the top side with your palm upside, and the left hand will be down with your arm palm facing downward. So if you are uncomfortable whirling counterclockwise, you can switch to clockwise, but better go into anti-clockwise, means counterclockwise. You will start whirling slowly, letting your whole body be soft and unresisting. So if you have, many of us have a lot of resistance towards moving the body, especially when it comes to dance. So here you are not expected to be any kind of expert in dancing. It's just a very simple process where you are whirling with one hand up and one hand down, and you are just rotating in a counterclockwise down. So just be free. Let your body be free for the first time, okay? If you have been dancing, that's great. You are going to have a very good experience. But if you're not, just decide to relax this time. Let your body, flow in the dance through with the song. Reduce or drop any kind of resistance that you are having with the body. Just flow. Just let it flow. Be free. As you will, the passing images will become blurred, and that is that's what you are going to see. So you are going to slowly pick up the sound and become the whirling. So when you are starting, just start slowly and then go on increasing the intensity, merge in the whirling, and in that space there will be action and movement on the periphery of the circle, but at the center you will be stillness. So very core of you will start experiencing that one side you are moving your body, your hand body is moving in counterclockwise direction, but at the same time in your very center you will start experiencing stillness, calmness. You will feel as if you are witnessing the whirling. So you are not doing whirling, you will start feeling that you are witnessing it. So when you are whirling so fast, that you cannot stay upright, your body will fall by itself. Do not plan it. If it falls, let it fall. So accordingly you can make the space around you. You can have the beds down so that even when you fall, you don't get hurt. As soon as you fall, turn over onto your stomach so that your navel is in contact with the earth. So I think you don't need to have the bed also, so that you can directly be in touch with the earth. Feel your body becomes one with the earth. Keep your eyes closed and remain in the same position, passive and silent, for at least 15 minutes after the dance finishes. If you have seen many of the new video which was released on the social media, especially on the Instagram or YouTube, you would have seen Swamiji dancing, how he will be continuously whirling. That is how most of the earlier videos where Swamiji used to dance with the participants during the program, at the end of the program, there will always be this kind of celebration where Swamiji will just go into the crowd among the devotee and he will start dancing. He will just be whirling, and he will go on whirling. You will see a big circle, a small circle, all around he goes. So this is what you are going to do today now, and that is the science, that through this song that we are going to be playing, that very song will become part of your muscle memory and bio memory. So let's get ready. I request all of you to make the arrangement around you so that so everyone is ready now to dance. Yes, don't be seated. This session is not for sitting. Please start dancing. Leave the chair. Yes, I am going to play it now.
கல்வி நிறை வாலை பெண் காதலி என்றோதுகின்ற செல்வியின் மேல் கும்மிதனை செப்புதற்கே நல் விசயநாதனின் சொல் வேதனஞ்சு போதன் மிஞ்சி மான மஞ்சபாதம் வஞ்ச நெஞ்சினில் வைப்பாய். சத்தி சாடாதரி வாலை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்கே. சத்தி சாடாதரி வாலை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்கே. வித்தைக்கு உதவிய ஒற்றை கொம்பாம்பாலை சித்தி விநாயகன் காப்பாமே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றிய வாலை பெண்ணாம் அந்த சத்தியின் மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்க. கத்தி மீதோமேன ஆடும் சரஸ்வதி பத்தினி பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவள் வாலை பெண் அம்மாளின் தங்கையின் மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு. கங்கை அணி சிவ சம்புவம் சர்க்குரு பங்கயம் பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே. ஞான பெண்ணாம் அருள் சோதி பெண்ணாம் ஆதி வாலை பெண் மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு. மானை பெண்ணாக்கிய வள்ளிக்கு செந்திடும் மால் முருகேசனும் காப்பாமே. ஆண்டி பெண்ணாம் ராச பாண்டி பெண்ணாம் பாலை அம்பிகை மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு. காண்டிபனாம் பணி பூண்டவன் வைகுந்தம் ஆண்டவன் பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே.
நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய.
அந்தரி சுந்தரி வாலை பெண்ணாம் அந்த அம்பிகை மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு. சிந்தையில் முந்தினல் விந்தையாய் வந்திடும் நந்தீசர் பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே. இல்லையிர் முல்லையில் எல்லையுள் ஆடிய வல்லவள் வாலை பெண் மீதினிலே. சல்லாவ கும்மி தமிழ் பாட வரும் தொல்லை வீரை போக்கும் வாலை பெண்ணே. மாதா பிதா கூட இல்லாமலே வேளி மண்ணும் விண்ணும் உண்டு பண்ணவென்று. பேதை பெண்ணா முதல் வாலை பெண்ணாள் என்று புகுந்தாள் இந்த புவியடக்கம். வேதமும் பூதம் உண்டானதுவும் வேளி விஞ்ஞான சாத்திரமானதுவும். நாதமும் கீதம் உண்டானதுவும் வழி நான் சொல்ல கேளடி வாலை பெண்ணே. உந்த சேகங்கள் உண்டானதுவும் முதல் தெய்வமும் தேவருண்டானதுவும். விந்தையாய் வாலை உண்டானதுவும் ஞான விளக்கம் பாரடி வாலை பெண்ணே.
நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய.
அரிக்கு முந்தினது அவ்வெழுத்தாம் பின்னும் அரிக்குள் நின்றதும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம். அரிக்கு முந்தினது அஞ்செழுத்தாம் வாசி பரிக்குள் நின்றதும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம். ஆதியில் ஐந்தெழுத்தாயினாள் வாலை பெண் ஐந்தெழுத்தும் என்று பேரானாள். நாதியின் ஊமை எழுத்திவள் தானல்ல ஞான வகை இவள் தானானாள். ஊமை எழுத்தே உடலாச்சு மற்றும் ஓம் என்றெழுத்தே உயிராச்சு. ஆம் இந்த எழுத்தை அறிந்து கொண்டு விளையாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி. சேகம் படைத்ததும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம் பின்னும் சீவன் படைத்ததும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம். பூக முடிந்ததும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம் பின்னும் உற்பனமானதும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம். சாத்திரம் பார்த்தாலும் தானும் என்ன வேதம் தானுமே பார்த்திருந்தாலும் என்ன. சூத்திரம் பார்த்தல்லோ ஆட வேணும் அஞ்சு சொல்லை அறிந்தல்லோ காண வேணும்.
நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய.
காணாது கிட்டாதே எட்டாதே அஞ்சில் காரியம் இல்லை என்று நினைத்தால். காணாதும் காணலாம் அஞ்செழுத்தால் அதில் காரியம் உண்டு தியானம் செய்தால். ஆயனும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே அறிவாயனும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே. வாயனும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே இந்த வாலையும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே. அஞ்செழுத்தானதும் எட்டெழுத்தாம் பின்னும் 50 அட்சரந்தானாச்சு. நெஞ்செழுத்தாலே நிலையாமல் அந்த நேசம் தெரியுமோ வாலை பெண்ணே. ஏக்கு தேய்க்கு தஞ்செழுத்து வகை எட்டு பிடித்துக் கொள் இரண்டெழுத்தை. நோக்கிக்கொள் வாசியை மேலாக வாசி நிலையை பாரடி வாலை பெண்ணே. சிதம்பர சக்கரம் தான் அறிவார் இந்த சீமையில் உள்ள பெரியோர்கள். சிதம்பர சக்கரம் என்றால் அதற்குள்ளே தெய்வத்தை எல்லோ அறிய வேணும்.
நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய.
மகள் சொல்லியே என்ன செய்வாள்? மனமுறுதியும் வைக்க வேணும், பின்னும் வாழை கிருபை உண்டாக வேணும். இனி வெளியினில் சொல்லாதே எழில் தீமட்டு இந்த வரி வழிக்கே கனி மொழிச்சீர் வாருங்கடி, கொஞ்சம் கருவை சொல்லுவேன் கேளுங்கடி. உத்தை சடலம் என்றெண்ணாதே, இதை உப்பிட்ட பாண்டம் என்றெண்ணாதே. பார்த்த பேருக்கே உத்த இல்லை, இதை பார்த்துக்கொள் உந்தன் உடலுக்குள்ளே. உச்சிக்கு நேரா உண்ணாவுக்கு மேல் நீதம் வைத்த விளக்கும் எரியுதடி. அச்சுள்ள விளக்கு வாழையடி, அவியாமல் எரியுது வாழை பெண்ணே. எரியுதே அரு வீட்டினீலே, அது எண்ணெய் இல்லை, அமிழ் தண்ணீர் இல்லை. தெரியுது போக வழியும் இல்லை, பாதை சிக்குது சிக்குது வாழை பெண்ணே.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
சீலம்போலி என்ன கேட்கும் அடி, மெத்த சிக்குள்ள பாதை துடுக்கமடி. வலம்புரிய சங்கம் ஊதும் அடி, மேலே வாசியை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. வாசி பழக்கம் அறிய வேணும், மற்ற மண்டல வீடுகள் கட்ட வேணும். நாசி வழி கொண்டு யோகமும் வாசியும் நாட்டத்தை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. முச்சுடரான விளக்கினுள்ளே மூல மண்டல வாசி பழக்கத்திலே எச்சுடராகி அந்த சுடர் வாழை இவள் விட வேறில்லை வாழை பெண்ணே. சூடாமல் வாழை இருக்கிறதும் பரி சுத்த சீவனுக்குள்ளானதால் வீடாமல் வாசி பழக்கத்தை பாரு, நம் மேல் வீடு காணலாம் வாழை பெண்ணே. மேல் வீடு கண்டவன் பாணியடி, விண்ணில் விளக்கில் நின்றவன் வாணியடி. தாய் வீடு கண்டவன் ஞானியடி, பரி தாண்டி கொண்டான் பட்டாணியடி.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
அத்தியிலே கரம் பத்தியிலே மனம் புத்தியிலே நடு மத்தியிலே வெற்றி சதா சிவம் என்று சொன்னேன், உந்தன் இளமையை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. அழுத்திலே சொல்லஞ்சழுத்திலே நானும் பழுத்தினேன் ஞான பழத்திலே. கழுத்திலே மகேஸ்வரனும் உண்டு, கண் கண்டு பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. அஞ்சிலே பிஞ்சிலே வஞ்சியரே, நீதம் கொஞ்சி விளையாடும் வஞ்சியரே. நெஞ்சிலே ருத்திரன் சூழிருப்பானவன் நேருடானாம் அடி வாழை பெண்ணே. தொந்தியிலே நடு பந்தியிலே திட சிந்தையிலே முந்தி ஒன்றனுடன் முந்தியில் விஷ்ணு உந்தாமிருப்பார், இதை உண்மையை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. காலத்திலே இந்த ஞானத்திலே வருங்காலத்திலே அனுகூலத்திலே மூலத்திலே பிரம்மன் தானிருந்து வாசி முடிக்கிறான், பிண்டம் பிடிக்கிறானே.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
தேரும் உண்டைஞூரும் ஆணியுண்டே, அதில் தேவரும் உண்டு சங்கீதம் உண்டே. ஆருண்டு பாரடி வாழை தெய்வம், அதில் அடக்கம் தானடி வாழை பெண்ணே. 9 வாயில்குள் கோட்டையுண்டே, அதில் உள்ளே நீலைக்காரர் 5 பேரா. அன்புடனே பரிகாரர்கள் 6 பேர், அடக்கம் தானடி வாழை பெண்ணே. இந்த விதத்திலே தேகத்திலே தெய்வம் இருக்கையில் புத்தி கரிக்கையினால் சந்தோட வாழையை பாராமல் மனித சாகிறதே தடி வாழை பெண்ணே.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Nityanandam. So let us relax from this very unique meditation and a very powerful meditation. So we would like to hear from you how your experience was from the whirling, how it was, how it felt, and And what really happened? The song is very powerful. Every verse of the song has deeper cognitions, powerful cognitions. And when we do the whirling, the whole pitta opens up and the song becomes, or rather the powerful cognitions become part of our muscle memory and biomemory. So please share how it was when you follow this meditation.
Also, this song is available on YouTube. You can, our official YouTube channel, just go and search for Gumi song. You get the longer video. This was only 5 minutes, but this is, I think, around 1 hour long video. And while you are dancing, it's, see, Swamiji was just moving his body a little bit, but all of us are supposed to whirl fully, no? Keep your hand up and one hand down and go on whirling. That is how you have to do it, not like, just moving a little bit the body here and there, and then only you will have the real experience of this song. Literally real experience, I can say. And you can see some of the video where Swamiji actually whirling. You will see whenever Swamiji will be dancing, it is only whirling and jumping, whirling and jumping. That is how Swamiji used to dance. And same thing, you also have to do it. So let us know, and also we'll okay, so blissful, I kept laughing.
That's perfect.
Okay. So I request, please do visit on the channel and see the full song, and whenever you get time, just or find a time and dance on this song. Let us get ready for the next session, and next session is going to be one of the very powerful truth from Shiva Sutra that Swami is revealed on I and mind. Also, Swami shared some of the very powerful experience that he had, the understanding, how this understanding was revealed to him on I and mind. Many of us think that I is the source of mind, means everything that we have in our life. The source of all that is I, and Swami is going to reveal some of the deeper understanding on how mind becomes the source of I, and how you can transcend beyond both I and mind, and ultimately getting all this knowledge and the powerful cognition that you are going to have. It is for manifesting surrender in you, bhakti in you. The more and more surrender and more bhakti that happens in you, and when you offer that on Swamiji, he is going to turn all of that as the Atma Bhakti. So Guru Bhakti is not a way to control, or not to way, to have any kind of gain, but rather the more and more Guru Bhakti you have, Swamiji will turn all of that and make Atma Bhakti. He will make you fall in love with your own self, and that's how the Bhakti works. So let us listen to the sacred truths on I and mind.
The reason for enmity, please understand. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you, and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it seems, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. You are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system,
If they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mine becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mine due to the lust gets attached and made to feel experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mine and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space, the thoughts generated in you, are they from mine or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mine realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty. We are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear. You will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling that delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam. యత్కించ జగత్యాన్ జగత్ తేన త్యక్తేన ముంజీతామాకృత కస్య స్విద్దనం కుర్వన్నేవేహ జిజీవిషేచ్చదగ్గు సదా. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad, Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrida Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. Just remembering this verse, without food and water and sleep, I can spend days together. When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam. Means that second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Ishavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom willed and and cast does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom willed and cast does the mind go towards its object? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions, sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. All of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Let every decision you make, let every
thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. All of us are interconnected. We are all not islands. These are all fundamental truths. I tell you, when you start unclutching, Kailasa experiences the joy, bliss of your unclutching.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Nityananda, we just listened to powerful cognitions about the identity, the source of it, where the identity starts. Does it start from the I or from the mind? Whether we start from owning and how we cognize the owning and then we cognize who we are as I, and how that change makes a difference. The shift in that understanding makes a difference. And also how all of us are interconnected in the space of oneness. So beautifully, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we understood the powerful cognitions about identifying the source of I and mine. So now, let us recap and internalize these truths. First, ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which we constantly beat ourselves, put ourselves down through self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Now this breaks a very important, very common misconception that ego is something being aggressive and projecting yourself as something big and something high and being aggressive about it. But ego is actually a self-beating mechanism. The I and mine are the root of all our incompletions. The common misconception is that the I comes first and then mine, the possessions. But in fact, the other way around happens, as in the mine comes first and then the I happens. Based on whatever we cognize as ours, only based on that we cognize who we truly are. So the mind comes first and then the I. The decisions of the mind, when we associate that as the decisions of I, that is the root of all delusion. This means that we have fallen into the delusion. The decisions of the mind based on what is mine, what we possess, when we base those decisions and when we associate those decisions as the decisions of I, ourselves, then the delusion starts. So for now, let us contemplate on where you have associated this, the decisions of mine and the decisions of I. For example, some small chemical imbalances happen in the body, hormonal imbalances, and if they decide something, it is decisions of mine. meaning these are decisions that happen as a body that we actually carry. They are not decisions of I, but actually decisions of mind. But when we associate that to who we are, then the delusion has already started. But what happens is we pick those decisions and attribute them to the I, thinking that those are the decisions of I. That is the source of all delusion. So now let's just take a moment to internalize this truth. This is a very powerful example as well. Let's say the chemical imbalances. It could be lust, it could be fear, or it could be anger. Any of these things that create imbalances in the body, in the system, we immediately associate that as who we are, not as something that we possess and we actually go through as a mind. When that immediately starts becoming decisions of the I, then the delusion has already started. Let us slowly relax. Now, let us enter into the next part of this exercise in identifying the decisions. If we are able to separate the decisions that happen based on mind and the decisions that happen based on I, then we can remove all the delusion and understand the real perception, the real source of everything. The moment we remember as, what all we perceive as part of us, let's start questioning that without any assumptions. Swamiji said, the more and more that we assume, the more and more we get into delusions. For example, the mind is all perceptions about I don't have enough money or I have enough money, what I have, what I possess, all the things that I carry, I have, all those perceptions. The perceptions about me, about I, happen in the form of I am weak or I am powerful or along those lines, about me, about I. If we are able to identify the whatever perceptions that we have, whether they happen about mine or whether they happen about I, then the delusion of associating the decisions out of mine into decisions about I, me, all of those will be cut through and we'll have the clarity. So let us now identify all the perceptions that we carry. Pen down all the perceptions that you have about I and about mine. Let's start.
Yes, Nitin, everyone. So all of you can relax from writing, and we will move to next part, which is going to be power manifestation. And before that, I would like some of you to share your understanding on I and mind, how it is helping you, giving the powerful understanding on going beyond both I and mind by understanding how the mind is source of I and not I is the source of mind. So please type your answer, type your responses in the Zoom chat, and we'll also get ready for the power manifestation. We are going to continue manifesting powers of third eye, where you're going to scan through your third eye. So in previous round we had some success with the power manifestation. Let us take it to the next level. So again, in this round of power manifestation, I'm going to be projecting one of the picture, and you have to scan through your third eye. You will be blindfolded. Will connect with Swamiji through your third eye by chanting Mahavakya, and you're going to scan the picture that will be projected. So I request all the participants to sit straight and put the blindfold. All of you, please put the blindfold. And start chanting Mahavakya to connect to the Swamiji in oneness. Bring your awareness on the third eye. Be in complete restful awareness. You don't have to put any kind of pressure on your third eye. Just relax and bring your awareness on your third eye. Continue to chant Mahavakya intensely and scan through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is showing, just go on writing that on a piece of paper. At the end of the power manifestation, again we'll be projecting the picture, and you can verify with that. So let's start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Dhyanam. You can slowly relax. Open your eye bands. Share with us what was revealed to you by Paramashiva as you were blindfolded before we reveal the picture that was being projected. As always, the manifestation of Paramashiva is reason to celebrate. Inviting, invoking, and enjoying the presence of Paramashiva within ourselves is power manifestation. Okay, we'll now project the picture. You can compare and see what was revealed to you and the picture that we were projecting. Thank you so much. Now, with that, we'll now enter into the next session, next powerful session.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment, the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force. Because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee. and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand? The most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand? This is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you. Take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from another file, one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam, means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow me, wow me, wow me, wow it's me, wow it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Understand? Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually the same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple.
So whenever I put my initial, I used to feel a lot of pride because my father's name is Arunachalam and my grandfather's name is Annamalai. So Annamalai, Arunachalam, Rajashekaran. So I used to feel a lot of pride. But after seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara strongly feeling connected, whenever I put that A, I will say Arunagiri, Arunagiri. I always wanted to feel that Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my father, that A symbolizes Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Of course, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara one day and said, Swamiji, I wanted you as my father and mother. He laughed and said, I am your father and mother. What is there? Why suddenly asking? He told in a very casual Tamil. Adhukku enadappa ipo? Naan daanda unakku ammayappan. இல்ல சாமி, அது எப்படி சும்மா சொல்லக்கூடாது, உண்மையிலேயே அம்மையப்பனா இருக்கணும். I was not that convinced, so I was asking, not just casually, really you should be my father and mother. Then he smiled and said, நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் என் கை பண்ணதில்ல, அதே மாதிரி நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் உன் மூலம் நான் பண்ணிப்பேன்ல, அதனால தான் உனக்கு நான் தான் அம்மையப்பன். Very simple word. He said, whatever I want, my hand will do. Same way, whatever I want, I can do through your body. I can manifest it through your body because I have this feeling. I am your father and mother. I tell you, giving that feeling to the Guru, you are liberated. If your Guru feels that confidence with you,
Hey, whatever I want, I can do with my hand. Same way, whatever I want, I can do through this person. Then you are enlightened, you are liberated. I am your Ammayappan. Understand? Non-violence, absolute love, pure Tyaga gives this confidence to Paramashiva about you. Your non-violence and Tyaga gives confidence about you to Paramashiva. Tyagis gain the confidence of Paramashiva. If Paramashiva is confident of you, he can get what he wants done through you. You are liberated. He is your Ammayappan. Everything, all the best things have happened in your life. You can be very clear, you are the inheritor of all the good things of the universe.
Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance, or you are seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't want to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddhu. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad omen. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad omen. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are morning itself, they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in. If the why can be looked in. With your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being, I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, She will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drawing on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, two house, and drawing on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explained in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. And number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, Even when the death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome. We're going to continue our sessions today. In this session, in which Swamiji is guiding us to understand the difference between certain life responses, feeling why me, why all this is happening to me, in comparison with feeling wow me, feeling blessed, feeling that the cosmos is supporting us. And here Swamiji also revealed the right attitude to respond to life through seeking. And so all of us can see how at some point in our life we all reached a point where the seeking was awakened in us. For most of us, it happens because, after some times of living with our patterns, incompletions, that pain, that suffering, that we are not living the life that we want, drives us to seek and to discover the answers that we yearn for. But Swamiji here reveals that seeking should become our very life response, the first response team. Whenever we face incidents, whenever things don't happen the way we want, we should immediately have seeking as the way to respond. And especially because that will ensure that we don't respond from the space of our patterns, of the incompletions that we have, but searching for the deeper truth and the deeper root of whatever we are experiencing inside. So now we'll be taking a few minutes to look in, and we first remind ourselves of some of the powerful cognitions from this session. Life is happening to you every moment. That is the first statement. And even if you feel stuck, even when you feel stuck, life is happening. So anyone who carries the context that life is bliss is constantly reborn. That is what we mean by wow me, feeling that wow. Life is bliss, and we experience continuous rebirth. Every new experience brings renewal in our life, rejuvenation. And this is the greatest gift that we can receive from the Guru, Swamiji says. If we can have this life positive context that continuously bring new energy and renewal inside us. Now, Swamiji says when there is a pain, you should look why is this pain? And when you have, for example, stomach pain, don't think just why stomach pain for me, but think why, first of all, is there a pain, stomach pain for humanity? And if you think why stomach pain for me, why I am having that pain, then Swamiji says you will be only Buddha. And if you think why pain, why suffering for the whole of humanity, you will become Buddha. So you can take a few minutes to reflect on that. If we just think why am I having this, then you will never find the root answer as to why the stomach pain exists in the first place. We are not born with that. We are born in Paramashiva's image. We are born to embody pure bliss and freedom and the best body and mind. But so if this pain happens, it means that there is a cause. There's certain cognition, experience, certain thoughts that we have. There is something that creates it. And that formula, the reason that creates it, is the same for all beings. We have the same body, our minds work in the same way, even though all of us are different, but fundamentally the core software is the same. So through seeking, we can discover that code, and we can completely remove the very possibility of pain from our lives, not just searching for a quick solution. Now, just like how Buddha, for example, saw when he saw the sick person, the old and the dead, he did not think, why why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? It's a bad omen. Why did I see this? How most of us would do. He asked, why this for humanity? Why human beings experience that in the first place? He had the seeking, he sought the deeper truths of life, of existence. And this is what Swamiji means when he says he's starting throwing tantrum with the cosmos. He's starting demanding for answers. He's starting demanding for realizations. Now, identify 10 areas of your life where you are thinking, why me? You are having that immature response to life, and you are not seeking for the deeper truths. And pen down what is the mature understanding, why me, that you are going to have from now onwards. So that also needs you to apply seeking when you find an area of your life where you are in this attitude of thinking, why me, and having that immature response to life. And you need to first pen down, describe what this response and what this situation is, and seek, and have the deep seeking inside you. Because many of the powerful the truths that we learn here, you may be knowing already intellectually what the solution is, but if it has not yet become your experience, it means that even the truth that Swamiji has given you, the powerful cognition, has not yet become your experience. And that needs to happen through seeking, when the deeper parts of you, the depth of your being demands the answer, demands the experience. That is what is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Okay? So let's begin. We'll take a few minutes to complete this exercise. If you have any question or doubt, you can ask in the chat while we are doing the exercise. Let's start. Yes. So I hope that you were able to contemplate on this and that you are able to realize how you respond to certain situations in life and what is the right way to respond through seeking and by looking in and searching for the real cause inside us, because by now we have learned that whatever we experience, there is always something inside us that is causing that. So the way to respond is never to blame life or never to feel that injustice is done to us, but always to celebrate and remember that life is continuously showering us with the best, and we just need to have this seeking receptivity and look for the deeper reasons and the deeper meaning behind things. All right. So if there is anything that you wish to share or any doubt on this session, you can let us know. And otherwise, let's get ready to enter into our next round of the power manifestation. And today we are practicing the power of the third eye, and having a breakthrough with this power of the third eye really opens the door to manifesting all the other powers. Okay. And it's important to remember that when you gain confidence with this power, you will gain the ability to make anything that you want into reality, because you will be so established in your inside you, in your third eye, that simply anything that you create inside, any thought or any desire that you have inside, will just express through your third eye and will manifest into reality. So the more we play with these powers, the more we gain this ability. And also, so meanwhile, please get ready. Requesting all of you to start tying the eye bands, as we don't want you to see the picture before we put it on the screen. You can tie the eye bands and get ready to start this round of the power manifestation. So I was saying, keep in mind that it's not just about seeing as if we should be seeing the picture exactly the way we see it with our physical eyes. That may also happen or may not happen. Just leave that to Paramashiva. Do not have that expectation. Just surrender, accept whatever Paramashiva shows you. Remember that the moment you are sitting here in this session with the blindfold, there is no such thing as the power not manifesting. The power is already manifesting. So even if you just see black, if you feel that there's confusion inside you or whatever, just drop whatever goes on inside you. Remember that the power is already manifesting, and therefore just recognize anything that is shown to you, anything that you experience, and acknowledge, saying that, okay, Paramashiva is showing this to me right now. Recognize all of it and continuously surrender, continuously drop everything at Swamiji's feet in the space of oneness, allowing Swamiji to reveal the deeper and deeper layers of whatever is shown. So requesting you all to tie the eye bands, or we are going to display the image on the screen. And also keep in mind that you might be seeing deeper levels of what is shown. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a power if we could just see the surface of things, just like with our physical eyes. Through the third eye, we will be able to see many deeper layers of the reality. So I'm seeing that most participants have tied their eyes. So we'll be now showing the picture on the screen. You can now start seeing through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space and having awareness on your third eye. Just experience that beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
you can open your eyes and remove the blindfold, and please share whatever you have seen through the third eye. Remember that it's always essential that you share, especially in this power manifestation. Only then you actually give a statement that you trust what was shown inside. And otherwise, even if it happens to be that what you saw was actually what was shown, if you don't give the credit to what you saw, then finally you're not building that confidence that the power is really manifesting. Remember that the whole thing is about building the confidence that whatever we see is shown to us by Swamiji. So ultimately, we should not even be depending on the confirmation. Even if I were to show you, let's say that I could be showing you a different image, you should have that much confidence in the power as to say that what I've seen is different, but I know that it's shown to me by Swamiji. So this is the space that all of us want to get into, all right? And that happens when we, at first, to start, at least share whatever we have seen. So we encourage you to do that. Anything that you have seen, it could be shapes, colors. We have Marshukra saying that she saw blue, green, light. Swamiji's gold crowned and field standing in architecture. Okay, good. And then we have Ma Fon Wu, who said mountain, cherry, pavilion, green, pink, and green. Okay, that's very good. I'll show you the image. You can see for yourself. And we do have mountains and the colors that you described, green and blue, the light, even what you felt with the gold crown, the sunset has that kind of a feeling, and the energy that is very special. And even the cherry, so it's a tree with some kind of unique flowers, so it's also directly connected to the cherries that you have seen. So that's very good. A very good round. And now continue, as we are going to be having a second round. Continue to apply the powerful cognitions and see how all of these powers always manifest from the space of oneness with Bhagwan. And just keep your focus on experiencing more oneness. Even if you feel that nothing is shown to you or that you're just waiting for things to happen, just don't force the power manifestation. Don't have the impatience that things should be shown. Continuously surrender anything that happens inside. Continuously drop any thought or the anxiety, the urge that you have to seek at Swamiji's feet in the space of oneness. Meanwhile, you can tie your eyes as we are going to be displaying the second image for the second round. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. And make sure that you don't practice this power just with your eyes closed, but make sure to tie your eyes even with a cloth or whatever you have, because only when you are in deep darkness, your third eye will, it'll be easier, at least at first, to manifest this power and to recognize what is revealed when you have your eyes closed. So I'm seeing that most participants are ready. I think still one person is tying their eyes right now. Meanwhile, you can chant the Mahavakya, bring your awareness to the third eye, connect with Swamiji. And we will now be showing the picture on the screen. You can start seeing, and remember that many times the first impression that we have is the actual image. This happens many times in the case of many people. So keep awareness to anything that is shown to you, and let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You can now remove your blindfold. We remove the picture from the screen. So let us now know what all has been revealed in your inner space. Any colors, any shapes, whatever you have received, even if some memory popped up, had some smell in your nose, some sound in your ears, any experience. Understand the third eye is not only related to vision, it is related to all the sense organs. So all the experiences that you have received, even thoughts, will be a revelation through your third eye. So share whatever you have received in the Zoom chat and on YouTube and Facebook so we can attend to it. Before we enter into the verification step, let us know what all has been revealed in your inner space. Yes, Mafanwu is saying orange, candle, monk. Okay, all right. All right. Ma Shuklananda is sharing blue, yellow, beach, fireworks, dandelion. Ah, interesting. Okay, let us now reveal what was projected on screen. Yes, you can see it is a flower and it has leaves in a bluish tint, like a turquoise. The colors are as seen by the participants. There's yellow, orange, blue. It is a flower. Even if not a dandelion, it is a flower. So celebrate. I think this might be some kind of ginger related plant. So if any of these colors or plants has been revealed to your inner space, celebrate. Anyway, celebrate. Even if you only saw black, celebrate for you being here and attending this power manifestation. Get into the mode of celebrating yourself more and more, whether you succeeded or not as per your standards. So you can get into that feeling connection with Paramashiva more easily. And you can actually manifest the power more vividly as well. So if you want to share your experience, you can also share it in your social media, as we are now getting ready to move into the next segment of the day.
Yes, very nice. We all have manifested successfully in these 2 rounds and able to see many of the details and recognize some of the main aspects of these pictures. And you can see the more we practice, the more we manifest these powers, the more we experience the truth that we are Paramashiva. And this truth, just as Swamiji says, whenever we remember that we are Paramashiva, none of our patterns or incompletions or karmas can have any impact on us anymore. So the more we manifest it, the more we'll see that our space of powerfulness and completion will become deeper and more intense. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on and we'll be starting our next session, which is about agitational gratification versus delayed gratification. So here Swamiji is focusing on the way we celebrate and the way in which what we like, what we enjoy in life, and the maturity with which we approach life, whether it is through short-term enjoyments that are also associated with unconsciousness, not having a higher understanding of things, but looking for short-term pleasures, versus having the delayed gratification, which is celebrating maybe, for example, after the work is done, celebrating only when it is appropriate. So let's come to the space of listening. as we are going to be learning from Swamiji in a video in this session about this very important topic, that is agitational gratification versus delayed gratification. Let's listen.
The Isavasya Upanishad's 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Recite. Sambhudim cha vinasam cha yastat vedobhayagnusa vinasena mrityum tirtva sambodhyamritamashnude. Understand, cognize your existence, cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen, why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just an immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, are agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste. That will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. High spicy. Understand. These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? What next?
See, I'll give you the signs of parasite.
whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this has a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. Listen. only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally. Good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time, healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just I think few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajraho or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way that proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you'll be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you. To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you.
Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal.
cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji revealed many powerful cognitions in this session, and especially one of the main thing was the influence of the parasites. How, for example, the moment we feel hungry, we immediately eat and fill our stomach. But if we postpone that, many wonderful things happen. First, we may find out that we are not actually hungry, but feeling pressurized by other kinds of chemicals that and we just want to suppress that by loading food inside, even though it's not actual hunger. So if we decide not to act out of agitational gratification, which is to immediately consume food, then when the fire raises inside, we start getting detoxed from all these hormones and chemicals, and we also start understanding the intelligence of our body, understanding what is real hunger, how much to eat, when to eat, and how that is related to our states of consciousness. So this whole intelligence is developed, and that is just one example. We can see this truth in all dimensions of our lives, as Swamiji was revealing in connection with celebrating that which is perishable. How, because of our unconsciousness and lack of higher truth, higher context about life in the universe, we just celebrate the pleasure of the senses and even exhaust our senses, exhaust our body, and finally miss experiencing the true conscious possibilities and higher possibilities that we are hardwired to experience as humans in the first place. So this is profound understanding that we need to contemplate upon, and we also need to contemplate on what is the delayed gratification. How, for example, when we decide to just postpone a meal, it's not just we are not actually depriving ourselves, even though at first, especially for example, if you teach this to a child that okay, you'll have what you want after some time, after, for example, if you behave well, you'll have that. We are actually just training ourselves, training our minds not to fall for the lower level things, but to discipline ourselves. And this is actually the true education, I can say, that all of us should have received. So now we need to reverse the process. We need to understand where all we are missing, where all we are acting out of agitation and gratification versus delayed gratification. And some of the fundamental truths that Swamiji has revealed before we start into this exercise. If you think that you are going to exist only for 20 to 25 years, And naturally, you'll always opt for only agitation and gratification, things like name and fame, money, the pleasure of the senses, and so on, continuously searching for what is next, because we will not have, we don't have a larger context. We just think that we are the body and mind, that there's nothing after this life, or that it doesn't matter. And this is how we miss truly experiencing life. Now, whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, just look in and see, are you agitated or are you peaceful? Are you agitated or are you actually enjoying? Are you grasping or are you grabbing? So this is actually, even in what we call as enjoyments, as a pleasure, if you really look in, we can see that many times our so-called enjoyments, our body does not like these. And we call something as enjoyment that actually makes us agitated and stressed, and that is tiring us out, that is wearing us out. So if we tune back to our body's intelligence, we will understand what is true enjoyment, what elevates us, what excites our consciousness. So for example, it could be whether you are tasting a food or seeing some visual, listening to some music, enjoying a smell or a look. See what kind of a mood you are. Is it bringing you more peace, stability, powerfulness, restfulness, or is it agitating you? Is it generating wrong kinds of hormones and chemicals that are imbalancing you? All right. So this is going to be the first step in this exercise. You can take maybe around 5 minutes, briefly look in and pen down whatever you identify in connection with this truth. Will be projecting the assignment for you all. You can have a look again if you need and start writing. Yes. So let's now move to the second step. And now just see, are you cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on perishable or on the imperishable? So see what drives you, what kind of desires or enjoyments you have, but not just the object itself, but what is the context behind it? Is it are you celebrating? Are you living from the powerful cognitions, or enjoying the senses without giving due awareness, paying due attention to whether these enjoyments are raising your consciousness. So start looking into those things and identify as many situations as you can and pen everything down, and then we'll move to the third and the last phase of this exercise.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next, the final step of this exercise. Now just sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you. What all is imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find that there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. Stop and drop everything you discovered as perishable, inauthentic. Just sit for a moment in that space and drop everything perishable,